Are we live? We're live. We're live. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? It is May 9th, 2026. Just getting my things all sorted. Lumia streams coming online. Let's see, YouTube. Oh, YouTube's actually on this time. Last time I didn't do it. So it's working now. The update's working. Okay. We're there. We're there. Going to my Timber Tarot Gamer on YouTube. So I can get the chat over there. Hey, beautiful High Priestess. Welcome in. Let me pop out the chat over there so I can move you over here. Good. And I saved your spot, so I saved your spot on the my Streamlab, so you're the first one. Tonight I am using just the standard poker deck or playing cards. Playing cards. Playing cards. I also saved Call Me Your Daddy 69 over on Twitch, so whenever he gets there, he'll be up on the at the top of the list. So this is actually the very first deck that I ever had. It was the one that was kind of like floating around in the moving boxes between the 6 or 7 different places we moved around. Curious when I will get my refund. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the likes. And tonight's numerology number is 6. I've been looking at other decks, and I was like, oh my god, there's so many cool looking decks out there. I'm just going to go with the plain. Not bad. I mean, I'm looking at them, thinking of other things too. Again, thank you for the likes on YouTube. The Queen of Hearts. It's also the Stork in Lenormand. 5 of Clubs, also like the 5 of Wands. So it's like competition, friction, some activity there. The Queen of Hearts with the Stork, if you're putting them together, it's change, like delivery, and also like improvement. The 4 of Spades, some rest, some delays, or like recovery. But with the 5 of Clubs, lots of busy activity, maybe some like red tape friction there behind the scenes with some paperwork right now. The Queen of Hearts slash like the Stork in Lenormand, positive change is definitely in motion for that refund. It's like in flight, it's being processed for delivery. But the 4 of Spades, you're gonna have to be a little patient, just a little longer. There's like a waiting period or a rest phase before the money actually lands into your account. So the movement is headed in your favor. The refund is on the way, but it's in the slow down period for right now. Just stop checking every hour for the status. It'll arrive once the holding phase is finished with everything. But it's coming. It's headed that way. I just don't know exactly when. Hey, Montaigne, welcome in. Exactly. Montaigne, I'm holding the spot for Call Me Your Daddy 69 on Twitch, so you are next. I don't remember if I just reset this or not. Here, I was looking at people doing card tricks and how they shuffle things. Oh my god, my hands are not that dexterous. Montaigne, let's see. What does your boss's thoughts on your work? Six. Three of diamonds. Six of spades. Eight of clubs. Hey, sweet disasters. I am playing Palia. I'm also dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. This question is for Montaigne. They wanted to know what my boss's thoughts were on my work. That was their question. Hmm. In Lenormand, anything above six, from like six to king and then the ace, means something. For some reason, 2 to 5 isn't. But three of diamonds regularly is about skill and like teamwork. The six of spades is also the tower card for Lenormand. So think professionalism or evaluation. The eight of clubs is also the mountain card in Lenormand. So think high standards or high obstacles or distance, things like that. But the three of diamonds, your boss, they definitely recognize your skill and hard work, putting in the craft of your job. The six of spades slash tower, they kind of view you through like a very professional lens. Maybe they see you as somebody who can stand on their own, kind of handle the high level work there. Um, but the eight of clubs and the mountain, realize that was a I say mountain, not mountain. West Coast thing, sorry. They might feel like there's still a big hurdle for you to climb. Your current workload is like facing like some serious external blocks that aren't your fault. They're not your fault, but your technical skills are being noticed and respected, by the higher ups. Just don't be discouraged about this eight of clubs mountain here of your work, or the coldness you might feel from that. It's more about the professional standards, like of like your work environment than the actual, But just keep showing them that you can handle the tower responsibly. The tower for Lenormand isn't the tower for tarot, by the way. It's a different tower. Tower is like structure and physical height, things like that. You had another one. Will your hours pick back up to 20 hours a week soon? I'm a hard worker. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube. Jack of clubs, two of spades, six of diamonds. Those are always, it's the give and take of it all. But the Jack of clubs is also the whip in Lenormand. So think repetitive effort or physical activity. The two of spades, some decisions, stalemates, think two of swords. The six of diamonds is also the clover in Lenormand. So it's like good luck or brief opportunity, very improvements here. So the Jack of clubs, that there's a lot of busy work, repetitive effort, happening. Feels a little stressful, kind of like a struggle to get noticed, which is why you probably were asking about the about your boss. The two of spades, right now, situation feels a little bit of a stalemate or like a wait and see mode. You know, decision hasn't been made yet, but the six of diamonds and the clover, which is like a stroke of luck or some small window of opportunity, is going to open up for you, kind of bringing you extra hours you're looking for. Maybe someone calls in sick, maybe somebody quits, something like that kind of luck. But keep putting in that extra physical effort, staying busy, even if it feels like a grind, like a whip. Your hard work is being seen. You just are kind of stuck in the middle of a yes and a no right now. But any lucky break coming your way is going to be benefit for you for the hours, giving you a little boost. That's probably why, but let's see what. Card that slipped off. Let's see why. These cards must be like 20 years old. Ooh. Jack of spades. Jack of clubs. Seven of hearts. There's that whip again. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, anything from six above to king and then ace have meanings in Lenormand. The Jack of spades is also like the child card, so it's newness or immaturity here. Some small start also. The again, Jack of clubs is also the whip, so conflict, some repetition or physical strain. But the seven of hearts there, it's also the tree in Lenormand. So think health or slow growth, some deep roots here. Um, but the Jack of spades, there's a new person or someone junior that took priority. Maybe a lack of experience, or maybe a certain area caused the shift. The Jack of clubs again, some internal friction or a cleanup happening in the schedule, resulting in the cuts. But the seven of hearts, hi Jess, welcome in. But yeah, the seven of hearts, like the company's actually trying to protect their long-term health and stability, even if it feels like a setback for you. But try not to take it personally. It just looks like the bosses are trying to balance the roots of the business. There might be some tension or new faces of that cause the shift, but staying steady is going to help you grow back into your full hours again and So just focus on staying healthy and patient while the workplace settles its new rhythm. Welcome in, Jess. Montine had one more question there. How do my coworkers view me? Are they aware I don't like them and want to be left alone? Okay. Assuming that's the whip that we keep on seeing. 10 of spades. It's also the 10 of swords. Ace of spades. And the king of diamonds. Okay. And again, your question was, how do my coworkers view me? Are they aware I don't like them and want to be left alone? Spades are like swords, diamonds are pentacles, and also the 10 of spades is the ship in Lenormand. So think distance or departure, moving on from struggles. The ace of swords is also the lady in Lenormand. So presence, feminine energy, or like the self, possibly you. Um, the king of diamonds also is the fish in Lenormand. So abundance or flow and independence with this card. The 10 of spades. Like your coworkers feel a sense of distance from you. Like you're already mentally sailing away from the group. And then the ace of swords and lady, like they see you as someone who's very focused in your own world or your own identity rather than being part of the crew. So they know. And then the king of diamonds there and the fish, like they view you as someone self-sufficient or professional, but that there's a focus on the flow of your work and money rather than making friends. So they're definitely picking up on the fact that you keep like a high wall between yourself and them. um, they also see you as somebody independent who just focuses on the job, kind of keeps distance without causing any major scenes, but they see you staying in your lane. Professionally, they just will likely continue to leave you alone, you know, if you keep doing that. But yeah. Jess over on Twitch. I do have Call Me Your Daddy 69 on the waiting at top at position 1 whenever he gets here. So you had a question as I was ending my stream yesterday. Excuse me. Jess, what was your question? Hi, Tokyo. Jago, welcome in over on YouTube. I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So waiting for Jess over on Twitch to ask their question. I guess Lumia stream on Twitch thought Sweet Disasters is the first time chatter, but it's just been a while. Hey, Tramps, welcome in. Yep, you're up there, Jess. Chris's feelings about you tonight. Again, tonight's numerology number is 6, so shuffling these 6 times. Yeah, Jess, and then after Jess is you, Montaigne. Got the 6 of hearts, 8 of hearts, and the 9 of hearts. Almost a. I forget what they're called. Hearts are, yeah. I got home, took my boys to Volcano Bay Universal Studios. Oh, nice. But again, for those of you who are joining, anything from 6 to King and then an ace is also a card in Lenormand. Hearts are cups in tarot. So with the 6 of hearts is also the star. So think hope or inspiration. The 8 of hearts is also the moon in Lenormand. So emotions and intuition. The 9 of hearts is also like the writer. So news and movement, arrival, things like that. The 6 of hearts plus the star. Your ex tonight, at least, they feel a sense of peace or like a hope for healing, the dust settling. But they see you very positive, almost idolizing tonight. Who knows, they might be drunk. The moon and the 8 of hearts here, they're very emotional right now. Like they're dreaming, feeling some strong pull of the past. And then you got the 9 of hearts, which is also the writer. Like their feelings are active or moving. Like they might be on the verge of reaching out or sending a message. Some emotional significance, headed your way. But very soft and nostalgic towards you tonight. They aren't just thinking about you, they're almost like weighing their feelings of the connection, to kind of keeping their own energy clean. The writer there, some silence between you two might be broken by some news or some sudden something on their part. But just stay grounded on your own vibes, while this emotional wave passes through them. Yeah. You're welcome. All right, Montaigne is next, and then Tramps over on YouTube. Let me reset this deck really quick. Oh, thank you for the like on YouTube. All right. Five of hearts, 8 of spades, 7 diamonds. Almost close. I think yesterday we had 4 fours, or 3 fours, but that was for tarot. But how does higher up management view me? Okay, so hearts like cups, emotional exchange or some disappointment, like a shift in focus there. The 8 of spades is also the garden card in Lenormand, so think public recognition or networking, some social standing there. And the 7 of diamonds are also the birds in Lenormand, so communication or meetings, some gossip or chatter there. The Five of Hearts, upper management, at least they feel like there's been a slight shift or like a letdown, some emotional connection or enthusiasm that you used to show. Maybe you felt like, you're currently looking for a change, for, for a change yourself. Yeah. The Eight of Spades and Garden, though, they see somebody as very a viable part of like the public face, or people see you publicly. You have like a very strong reputation within a group. And then the Seven of Diamonds is also the bird, so you're frequently a topic of conversation. Um, they're talking about your role or your the way you work a bit, but you're definitely on the radar. Um, Specifically, like how you interact with the other people in your work, like the social structure of the company. So, like, if you're feeling a bit checked out, like the Five of Hearts here, just kind of be aware that they're noticing that shift. The bird chatter. Use that strong Eight of Spades garden reputation to your advantage. Stay visible. Keep the lines of communication kind of open. So don't be a loner too much at work. That's probably discouraging them from giving you anything. But yeah. Reset this one, and Tramps is next. Hey, does Jonathan have feelings for me? Five of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts, Five of Spades. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Okay, the fives don't have any equal to Lenormand, but they do have it to tarot. So the Five of Diamonds is Five of Pentacles, Five of Spades is like Five of Swords. So Five of Diamonds is like restlessness, some shift in energy. Queen of Hearts in Lenormand is also the Stork, so improvements or a new development, some movement there. The Five of Swords, excuse me, Five of Spades, I think conflict, hidden agendas, a lot of tension there. Um, but the Five of Diamonds, his energy very scattered or at least very restless. Like he might be dealing with something personal or some official type of business, that's going to keep his focus on his emotions, in check. But the Queen of Hearts, which is also the Stork, very positive. Like his feelings are evolving, or there's a delivery of news. Stork, um, softer emotions, come to the surface there. But the Five of Spades, that's the warning of the catch. So like there's some internal conflict or some fear or tension making him a little hesitant, to kind of fully be honest about those feelings, but he's definitely has feelings that are growing and moving in that direction towards you. But there's also some like inner demons, outside stresses, but don't push for any kind of confession, at least tonight. The Five of Spades could lead to some unnecessary argument. Just let that Stork, Queen of Hearts, bring that change naturally. Um, Feelings are there. They're just They just need a little bit smoother environment to land. Yeah, yeah. You said this. Oh, and tonight I'm also using the Urban Crow Oracle deck. Montine, what else is management saying about you? Oh yeah, I've seen people that are. I've known people locally, but I've never met them in the like 10 years that I've been here. Excuse me, 14 years that I've been here. Trying to change that, but now there's like a freaking six of diamonds, king of hearts this time, four of spades. What else is management saying about me? Hmm. Okay. Okay. So, well, I mean, the six of diamonds is also the clover in Lenormand. So, think small luck or opportunities. Positive though. Side notes: the king of hearts is a man. Figuratively and literally in the sense of Lenormand. So think authority figure and logic, very influential. And then the possibly the manager himself themselves. The four of spades is like rest or a social withdrawal, some stagnation there. Montaigne. The six of diamonds and the clover come together. Management. They're discussing some small little opportunities, like bonus tracks, tasks. Jeez, um, that might be coming your way. You know that while you were saying, you'll see that lucky find, like we were talking about earlier. There's that. It's coming back again. The King of Hearts. That man. It's the male authority figure or the very logical, very dominant manager. Yeah. That must be like what we were talking about earlier, the little bonus things, the tasks, something they might want you to come in for, not on your regular day on, because you said you work nights, right? There might be an opportunity to come in during the days or something. I'm not sure, but there's a very specific person in power, that man, who has very positive luck outlook in potential for you, but they're definitely talking about your quiet nature. They see you as a stable force, but they're noting your withdraw, that four of spades. Yeah, that might be the opportunity. It's like, hey, there's some opportunity for work if you want it, and you're like, nah. But that was the bonus. Hi Harold, welcome in over on Twitch. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Also playing Palia whenever it slows down a bit. Playing cards. The hearts are cups, clubs are wands, spades are swords, and diamonds are pentacles when it comes to tarot, like they're equivalent to it. Hi, little mouse over on Twitch. Welcome in. They have their equivalents in tarot, but they also have equivalents in Lenormand cards. So there's basically three different cards here that I fold in and layer. But normally this is my basic deck. I also have Care Bears. I have Alice in Wonderland. Sailor Moon. I had a Christmas card. My Hello Kitty deck. Another standard one, but Stargazer Nebula. Some cute ones. Some dog playing poker ones. My newest one is a Mario one. I got this one from a museum in Chicago, and then I got my Fortnite one. But I have these at least, and I have an NSFW one that I don't use online, obviously. And I got three more coming, four more coming. I just like the variation of these on top of the regular stuff that I use. I have these cards down behind me in the bookshelf, and I also have all of those. So I do have tarot cards, and then tarot and oracle. All these are mix of tarot and oracle cards there. But I also use the French suited ones, and then the Lenormand cards, and also some astrological ones. So I use 5 different types of decks. But lately, I've been having a positive reaction to the standard playing cards, so I use those now. For now, I change them up. If you go on YouTube, Timber Tarot Gamer, you see all of my past my past lives, and then I also compress them all into like a collective reading in a short that's under a minute long. I have them post them on my TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky. Yeah. But I'm only here Fridays and Saturdays. This is what I do on my days off for free, so that's why I'm only here for 4 hours. I have a blue collar job, night shift. Hey, Miss Nika over on YouTube. Right now, I am playing Palia. Just in the background. I like the music. They're having an event for their 10 million players that they just got, so there's quests and things that you can do. Jess over on Twitch. You got your question. You're up next. After Jess is Tramps on YouTube, and then after Tramps is Montaigne, and then after Montaigne is Miss Nika, all on YouTube. But I also play Fortnite. I play No Man's Sky, Elder Scrolls Online, the Care Bears, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, at the new or newish Super Mario Wonder. I just change it up. Hello, spiritual princess. Okay, Jess, your question was my ex-husband. How's he feeling? I was upset with him tonight. Yeah, I like to mix it up. Okay, and I also do my shuffles through numerology. And tonight's numerology number is 6. So if you add all the digits to today's date, it ends up being 6. So I shuffle the deck 6 times for today. 10 of hearts, 5 of clubs, 2 of spades. Okay. Now I'm also not the quickest reader, so it takes me a second to kind of thread all of this. You were upset with him tonight, which is odd because of the 10 of hearts. But then the 5 of, yeah, it's And again, anything from 6, 7, 8, 9, Jack, Queen, King, and an Ace has an equivalent to Lenormand. So these don't, but this one does. This Ten of Hearts is also the dog in Lenormand. So think loyalty or a long term connection, attachment there, which is probably it's the representation basically of your past marriage. We thought he wasn't picking up, and I thought I had talked to him about our kids. Oh, yeah. And then the Five of Clubs is the competition, the conflict, the nervous energy. Then you have the Two of Spades, which is also the Two of Swords, some stalemates or indecision or a divided loyalty there. But the Ten of Hearts and the dog, so despite this drama, the yelling that you might have done, there's still a very deep rooted sense of history, the loyalty there. He just can't, flip the switch and stop caring. It's even when things get ugly between you two, there's always that thing there. But the Five of Clubs, his adrenaline is currently really high. Find if he's like in that fight mode. There's fight, flight, freeze, fawn. There's 4 different ones. Usually it's fight or flight, but there's actually 4. There's fight, flight, freeze, or fawn. When you just anyway, faint. I think that was the other one. Sorry. Then you got the Two of Spades. Like he's stuck in that stalemate, paralyzed. Between wanting to react and wanting to shut down. It's kind of sitting on the fence. He doesn't know how to move forward without causing any more conflict. Lenormand are like physical cards. Tarot is emotional cards. So you have a little bit of emotions and a little bit of actual physical cards. So like the dogs are loyal. Dogs have an attachment. Things like that. That's the Ten of Hearts and the hold on. I do have a Lenormand card next to like the the Ace of Hearts is also the gentleman. Ace of Spades is also the lady. There's 2 ladies. There's a young lady and there's an older lady. With this deck, at least. Same with the young man and the older man. The Ten of Spades is also the ship. So they have they read differently if it's just focused on Lenormand. Like if somebody asked what a physical characterization, physical characterization. Jeez, I cannot say that word. The person that they're going to, eventually fall in love with. And one of the cards was a tower. Tower is tall, is a structure, not like tarot, which is like the tower is like an emotional tower, not the physical tower itself. Things like that. But yeah, Jess, he feels burnt out about the argument. That dog energy is still, the fundamental bond between you two. It makes him feel protective, It's that Two of Spades. He's at a stalemate. But yeah, he's still upset. But isn't going to do anything about it. Just don't expect a breakthrough or any kind of apology, at least tonight. Still sitting in the silence. Trying to balance the anger. All right, Tramps over on YouTube. I know you just said your question. Let me see. Let me find it. Will Jonathan and I date in the future? Excuse me. Aries. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Aries and Taurus. Exactly. Ace of Diamonds, Queen of clubs. Six of clubs. All right. Hmm. All of these have Lenormand meanings also. Okay, so the Ace of Diamonds is also the Ace of Pentacles in Tarot, and it's also the Sun in Lenormand. So think success, vitality, and clarity. The Queen of Clubs is the Queen of Wands in Tarot, and the Snake in Lenormand. So complications, some rivalry, some hidden motives. And then you got the Six of Clubs, which is also the Six of Wands in Tarot, and also the Cross in Lenormand. So think a burden or destiny or some sort of suffering there. That's what the cards mean, at least. But for your question, if you and Jonathan will ever date the Ace of Diamonds, big yes to start. Um, there's a lot of attraction, very bright, successful potential between you two, but this Queen of Clubs snake, there's some complications. There's maybe another person involved or some jealousy, deception that's still slithering around there. Then you have the Six of Clubs, which is the cross. Like dating Jonathan will come at a very heavy cost. Like it'll feel like a fated connection. Fated. Sorry, I need to enunciate. Fated connection. Um, but one that like brings a significant emotional burden or at least a lot of work to maintain. Yeah, that makes sense. But the sun is the spark is real, but the snake and the cross, it's like a warning that it's not going to be a simple path. Um, because if you do date, just expect a lot of complications, a lot of heavy experience, than any kind of lighthearted ones at first. But is the sun worth carrying the cross and all the baggage or outside snakes, interfering and dealing with to make it all work? I will answer that after Montaigne's and Miss Nika and Spiritual Princess. They're up on there. I will answer that. Okay, Montaigne. Let me reset this one. Montaigne, you ask, is there a guy I'm interested in that's interested in me romantically? Okay. Queen of Diamonds for you, Montaigne. Ace of Spades and the Seven of Diamonds. Okay. Hmm. Two diamonds between the spades. And all of them have Lenormand equivalents, like this Queen of Spades, excuse me, the Queen of Diamonds is also the Queen of Pentacles, and it's also the paths, or the ways, you know, roads. So think decisions or multiple options. Some hesitation there. Do the meanings of cards change for you depending on which deck or card you use, or is it? It's more about the question. The cards basically mean the same thing for every deck, except for Oracle cards. All right, then the Ace of Spades is again the lady, like we were just we were looking at the other cards. So think self or your presence, the focus. Seven of Diamonds is also the birds. So Seven of Pentacles and the birds, conversations, excitement, also some nervous energy there. The Queen of Diamonds in the path. While there is interest, there's also a sense of like indecision. Either you or the person, they're weighing different paths, different ways to get there. It's not quite sure which direction to take yet. Then the Ace of Swords, Spades, and the lady, like the focus is squarely on you. Like you're definitely being watched and noticed. And then you have the Seven of Diamonds, which is the birds. Um, Big indicator usually of mutual respect or interest. Like the fluttery, nervous energy there, like the birds. Um, the constant chatting or checking in, things like that. Things that happen when two people, are into each other. But yes, there's definitely some, there's like, there's a lot of talk and thinking right now. Birds here, the Seven of Diamonds. There's interest being expressed, a lot of small talk or little digital pings, things like that. But the paths here, the Queen of Diamonds, like a clear move hasn't been made because someone's overthinking it. It's just don't be afraid to be the one to guide the conversation, bring them towards that path. Excuse me. If you want to see this move beyond just nervous excitement for you, Montaigne. All right, sneak. Oh, hey, Pink. Welcome in, Pink. Sorry, Pink and Harold have the same colors. I just noticed that. All right. You're welcome, Montaigne. Miss Nika, did you ask? No, you didn't yet. No, not yet. Ah, yeah. People interpret the way, different ways. And I do not claim to be a psychic. I'm just kind of like getting the information from the different cards, tarot and the Lenormand, and kind of just folding it in. Miss Nika over on YouTube. Hopefully you're still there. No worries. Ooh, a good app that I use to help me study is Labyrinthos. I can't. It's really hard. Let me lower it. Yeah. Lowering. It's called Labyrinthos. It helps with meanings, definitions for both the tarot, Lenormand, and runes. And it's free. Oh yeah, there you go. you know, Miss Nika over on YouTube. Are you there? Sometimes she has. I think sometimes she has to eat or something. All right, Miss Nika. Hopefully you're back later. We'll go over to Spiritual Princess. All right, you wanted to know. What's that question again? What do I need to know at this time? Bigger questions like that, I'll ask the oracle on. I'll pull one oracle and then two clarifying cards. Usually we'll do two clarifying tarot, but this time obviously we'll be using the French suited ones. You have gifts. Gifts. I have a hard time saying the T's. Saw a guy train crows how to bring him money. It's funny. 3 of hearts. Ace of hearts. Okay. Okay. A little extra layer in there. Gifts, think opportunities or offerings, you know, the unexpected gains too. Gifts. The 3 of hearts, celebrations, friendship, like the 3 of cups. And the ace of hearts is the house. It could either be the house or man, but this time I'm going to think of the house. So like security or the domestic life foundations there too. So with gifts, there's a signal of like a period of abundance coming for you. Something valuable. It's kind of being offered to you right now. 3 of hearts. This is kind of tied into like a sense of joy or celebration. Maybe an invitation or like a warm moment with somebody that you care about. Then you have the ace of hearts, which is the house for me. Positive energy, going to settle right now in your like private life or your house, your home. It's about like feeling safe and like secure or, being at home with your current situation. But keep your hands open to receive, the gift. it's it's not a time to worry about how or why. It's a time to enjoy the rewards. Oh, there you are, Miss Nika. um but yeah, it's either a physical gift or just like a moment of deep peace at home. Just acknowledge it with gratitude. Your foundation is getting a really beautiful upgrade. So just lean into the comfort of your inner circle. There you are, Miss Nika. I was waiting for your question. You're welcome, Spiritual Princess. I do reversals for when I'm reading tarot, but these don't. Some oracle cards I use reversals. The Prism Oracle is about color and emotions, and I'll read those sometimes in reverse. Miss Nika, what was your question there? Should I see KG tomorrow? He wanted to see me. Almost there, tramps. Seven of clubs, queen of spades, and two of spades. Huh. Okay. I did. Miss Nika, this is for you. If you should see KG tomorrow, he said he wanted to see me. You. Sorry, I'm reading the question. But seven of clubs is also the mice in Lenormand. So think stress or erosion, some small worries. The queen of spades is also the bouquet. So think beauty or that gift. um, the social grace card here. And then the two of spades is like the stalemate or an indecision here. But it's like showing a polite stalemate with these three. Like you can go and have a good time, the bouquet here, but the mice and the seven of clubs, it's like a warning that the stress might outweigh the benefit. So if you're looking for some sort of breakthrough or a big change, probably won't find it tomorrow. Um, See him if you just want a nice afternoon, but kind of skip it if you're hoping for some sort of deep resolution, like you're likely just end up feeling stuck again. 2019 is when I first December 2019 when I found my first tarot card deck from when I was in high school, when I didn't know what the deck was. I got a book, and I English is my second language, so when I was reading the book, I had no idea what they were saying. So I had no idea what the cards meant or what the words meant. So I just kind of left it in a box for 10 years, and I found it again December 2019, the Dragon Tarot deck. And then I finally read the book again, and they're like, oh, okay, I understand the words a little more. Then the pandemic hit, so I was like, jeez. Okay, Miss Nika. Yeah, I understand. Felt like my, but yeah, it felt like my one tarot deck was calling me December 2019, just before the world changed again. I'm Pink Lemonade. Are you still there? Check. Pink Lemonade. If you're not, then I will go over to Tramps. Basically, no. All right. right, tramps. Warning. That's what the oracle say. Warning. I mean, a little self-explanatory, but the warning is like red flags, precautions, vigilance. Yeah, it's just it's acting like a giant exclamation point to the snake and the cross. You know, the sun, that attraction was bright and blinding. That card's just telling you to look at what you're choosing to ignore. The red flags, or like at least specific pieces of information that you already sense, but might be kind of brushing aside because the chemistry is pretty strong. This is just like a literal heads up. Entering the dynamic isn't just complicated, it could be draining or deceptive. Yeah. Just trust your gut, though, over your eyes right now. If something does feel off, you're just, or if you're getting like a vibe, there's more to the story, especially that snake, that hidden motives. If it feels off, believe it. The warning isn't telling you that you can't date him. It's just telling you to proceed with caution, or at least a high defense. Just don't rush into anything until you investigate, things before making any decision. You're welcome, Miss Nika. Pink lemonade. Hopefully you're still there. In fact, it's this deck right here. That was my original deck that I found in my box. And I was like, oh, that's what it is. You're welcome, tramps. But I also like to buy my decks in in pairs. So because I had the dragon deck, I wanted to know, well, what's the opposite of a dragon? So I was like thinking about it. It's a unicorn. So if a dragon's a lizard and up in the air, a unicorn is the horse and it's down on the ground. So that's two opposites. And I also like the nebula one that I have here. One that's coming up. Oh yeah, I wanted to invite you guys over to my Discord. I have a Discord. I'm still iffy on how to use it, but I'll show you guys my up and coming decks that are not here yet. I have one called it's an orbit black hole deck. It's a little literal hole in the middle of the thing, and the artwork looks like it's swirling into the hole. It's the pairing that I got for the Nebula deck. Oh yeah, the Discord. I have my link. Copied and pasted my link. Okay. I'm doing good. Let's hit I have a wireless keyboard. So let's see. Oops. That is for you guys over on Twitch, and that is for you guys over on YouTube. But I have the black hole deck coming, and for the nebula deck, and then I also got it's called legal tender, so it looks like U.S. money currency, and then for the matching, I was like, oh, what's rich and money high? There's one called the hobo um, deck. Midnight Train, you're next. But yeah, there's symbolism in hobo um, society. They have ways of putting symbols and things like cat. If there's a little picture of a chalkboard or some sort of like drawing of a cat near somebody's house, like on a fence in the back or something like that, it signifies to the people who are transients that there's a cat lady, that's nice. Um, that'll give you something to eat or give you some water or something. She's a nice person that you can knock on the door and she'll give you something if you ask for it nicely. Um, there's also one with the triangle and some hands. That means the owner has a gun and they're not nice. There's different symbols for them because a lot of people don't read the same language. The symbols act like a universal language for them. So I use that hobo deck with the legal tender deck, which are coming on their way. Midnight, you are asking, may I ask about news about the possible new love relationship? Of course. Pull out these cards, though. Reset this one really quick, though. Bigger question. It's not my Discord server? What is it then? Oh, it's for my chat. Huh. Oops. Let's see. Hello, Luna. Welcome in. How's it going? Tonight's numerology number is 6. I'm shuffling these 6 times. All right, you have battle for that one. Love is a battlefield. Sorry. My vocal stems. Jack of clubs and the 3 of spades. Ooh, okay. Hmm. Well, excuse me, the 3 of spades is also like the 3 of swords. So, thank you, sweets. Will do. Thank you. But yeah, Midnight Rain. Okay, so battle. Obviously, conflict or competition. Standing your ground. The Jack of Clubs is also the Jack, or excuse me, the Jacks are between pages and knights in tarot. So that's the page or the knight of wands, with the Lenormand whip. So think repetitive effort or physical attraction too, arguments and friction. And then you got the Three of Swords, and there's also the Three of Spades here. So heartbreak or at least a third party involvement. So battle, this new love, this new possible relationship is going to come with a lot of heavy baggage or a fight. Um, Kind of feels like the situation where you might have to compete for their attention or fight your own better judgment. You got this Jack of Clubs and the whip of the Lenormand. Very high, very aggressive physical chemistry, but it's also like a warning of like a cycle of like arguing or and making up. Then you got the Three of Spades. So it's a tough card for a new connection. It's usually like a third wheel. Also, past pain, the heartbreak, and things like that, that hasn't fully healed yet. So all this is a warning to kind of keep your shield up. The attraction is intense here. The whip, 50 Shades of Grey, things like that. But the presence of battle and the Three of Spades, this person might not be ready for a peaceful relationship. Like you might find yourself at a tug of war with their heart or dealing with some fallout from their previous heartbreak, that kind of battle. But only do it if you're prepared for like a bit of a scrap, It's not going to be a smooth ride to the relationship. There's still somebody influencing him enough that it's going to make it probably an ex, could be a really detached mom. But the third wheel is definitely somewhere there. Let's see, what is my thingy? Do I have one of those? Oh, how do I add friends? Yeah, just my name's on Discord's Timber Terrell Gamer, so me. the most well favorite game. I'm doing the one that I've played the most, which would be Fortnite. And Fortnite, I played Save the World. I also spent like thousands of dollars on skins and cosmetics. That could be the battle too. Midnight, that confrontation of things is, what was it? What was my 90-Day Fiance reality show when they have like the mama's boy who won't not listen to their mom, even after they get married, they're still listening to the mom and not their wife. But that initial question of choose me or lose me could be the battle. Oh, that's the okay. That's what it is. Okay, I think I got it right this time. That should be my server. Yeah, that is my server one. Okay, yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, some people can't break away from their family. Oh, that was a good one from a therapist when she asked. It was a couple, straight couple that were having a marriage counselor or something like that. She asked the lady, "It's like, when I say your family, who do you think of when I say your family?" And she goes, "Well, my mom, my dad, my brothers and sisters." And she's like, "No, your family is your husband and your kids, not your parents and your siblings. They're your distant family. Your immediate family is the people that you gave birth to and are live with. That's your family. I know they're all family, but like her focus was on being a child of somebody living somewhere else instead of being the wife of somebody living in their own place." And the lady's like, "Oh, I'm only wearing this hat. This is from The Simpsons, but it's the only hat that had red and blue on it to match the deck." Okay. There is. It's been a while since I played this. Okay. News. Gifts, maybe. Yes. Smarty Pod prize bag and Shiny Pod quests. Butterfly beans. I prove my generosity. Fulfill a player's request. Fulfill 5 weekly villagers item requests. Oh, there's new things in the item shop. Okay. We got these. Ooh. Draconic Knight. That's cool. Having some sales. What is it? Oh, it's a horse head. Okay, that's weird. I have Call Me Your Daddy 69 as number one because he came in right as I was ending the stream yesterday. So I have him as first. So it shows you at second. But you're next. Excuse me. What was your question there, Midnight? Oh, since I brought. Oh, you bought a Jeep today. I have one. I have a Wrangler and a Cherokee. What does that change for me at work, or how does it affect things at work? For buying a Jeep? Hmm. I've had my Jeep Wrangler since 2005, but it's a 2002 Wrangler. And then I thought I had the Death Wobble, and I end up getting a 2015 Cherokee Trailhawk. Ooh, nice wig, Willie. Hmm. Hearts are like cups, and diamonds are pentacles. And then you have all three of them that are also have equivalency in Lenormand. So the Nine of Hearts is like the Nine of Cups, but it's also the Rider card in Lenormand. So think good news, arrivals, or at least a passionate movement. The Queen of Diamonds, like the Queen of Pentacles, and the Paths or the Ways, you know, versatility, some options, also like autonomy. And then you have the Ace of Diamonds, which is the Ace of Pentacles, also, and then the Sun in Lenormand. So success or very high visibility, some new energy. Um, the Nine of Hearts here, Rider. It changes things because of it's going to be used to use it for work reasons. Yeah. If we're looking at Lenormand, like the Lenormand side of it, you have Rider, Paths, and the Sun. Jeeps have soft tops or hard tops with removable tops. So you're riding Paths in the Sun. That's so you can see it in the Lenormand one. But the Nine of Hearts, like your arrival at work is going to make a very big statement. There's like a rush or, positive energy, excitement, tied to your commute now that kind of carries you into the building, the vibes, good vibes. The Queen of Diamonds and the Paths, that Jeep being rugged, go anywhere kind of vehicle. Um, it's actually shifting how you are viewed strategically. So like you're going to be seen as more versatile or more independent or more capable of navigating the rough terrains, or difficult decisions too. And then you have the Ace of Diamonds, which is also the Sun. It's a good power combo. Like this change, it's going to be a massive boost to your like professional brand that you might have. Um, you're going to be seen with more clarity or more success or a little more rugged prestige that kind of commands respect. But yeah, the only two cars that I have are Jeeps, so it's not just a car; it's like a personality upgrade. Don't forget the little finger rave thing too. Some people duck too. They might give you a duck. Say it might make me have to run the mountains. I mean, you could. I haven't really had time to go off roading, so it's like, but yeah, it projects an image of someone who is adventurous, can handle the paths others aren't finding a little too difficult, but just embrace that Sun, Ace of Diamonds energy. I do have a duck, but I don't put it on my Jeep. I also call my Wrangler Grim because it's a gray soft top with removable doors, the upper doors. I have removable upper doors, and I also have right now it has the Wrangler has cargo um, sides and back that you can zip in, and it also has a bikini top on the thing covering the front. But I also like to take the doors off when it's warm. It's also really good when you're driving at night with the doors off. Miss Nika, hi, welcome back. Ah, I too work in transportation, but not FedEx. Yes, Miss Nika, you can ask right now. Montine, I was focusing on like your how others view you emotionally that way, not like people at work, your coworkers, how they see you. My bad. How will the month of May will be for me? Absolutely. Ah, okay. Yeah. Jeep Jeep people, especially since I've had a Jeep for the last 20 yeah, 21 years. I would be like would I be forced to drive the mountains? Oh. Well, people will probably I mean, depending on how people like managers schedule things, if they see you driving a Wrangler, like, oh, they can handle mountains. But if it's something like scheduling, like seniority wise, then I'm not really entirely sure. All right. Miss Nika, you want to know how the month of May is going to go? So I'll be pulling one oracle and then three of the other cards. You got upheaval. Geez, these cards are not are a little brutal tonight. Except for gifts. Gifts were nice. Right, you have the King of Spades, Two of Diamonds, Queen of Spades. The King and Queen of Spades there for you. Nika. Um, yeah. Well, upheaval is like a sudden change. It also could be chaos or breaking patterns, too. Um, the King of Spades is also the clouds in Lenormand. So the King of Spades is the King of Swords and the clouds for this one. So, like confusion or mental stress. Also, very stern authority here. Um, the Two of Diamonds, juggling, like the Two of Pentacles, juggling partnerships, decisions. Um, the Queen of Spades is also the Queen of Swords and also the bouquet. So, think grace, social recovery, or a very pleasant surprise. So when you add the Lenormand layer into the tarot, they change a little bit. So the month is going to kick off with an upheaval, just meaning like you should expect the unexpected. Things you thought might be set in stone or gonna possibly shift. Then you have the King of Spades. The clouds there. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, like some authority figure or a very logical cold mindset might cause some mental fog, clouds, or the confusion early on, kind of make you feel like you're under a microscope, things like that. But then you have the Two of Diamonds, like you'll be busy kind of balancing two different things, maybe your finances and a partnership, or trying to keep things level while the storm kind of passes. But the month is going to end on a high note. Queen of Spades here. It's also the bouquet. So, despite the initial stress, you're going to be handling the chaos with total class, or like be rewarded, with the gift or a beautiful return of events that kind of clears the air for you at the end of the month. So, just kind of like this is the main focus, and then this is how the month's going to kind of go. So don't panic when the upheaval hits. Just clear out old energy, to make room for something better. Um, you might have to play a bit of a balancing act with your resources, but if you stay sharp and compose, like the Queen of Spades here, you'll come out of it looking a little better than when you started. So the bouquet is your promise that the mess leads to a win, if that makes sense. Hey, llama pajamas. Welcome in. Reset this. How you doing? Which one was the Mario one? Hold on, I have a soundboard. I forget. Oh, that was the other one. Okay, that one. I just want to. I just want to look in to see what next month or so is going to look like for me, or anything I need to pay attention to coming up. Yeah, absolutely. We just finished with with Miss Nika over on YouTube asking the same question. So let me reset this one. See what your monthly outlook is. Speaking of monthly, this. Well, this one is it? Hold on. Next weekend is going to be my last weekend of streaming on May because I have a surgery on the 18th that's going to be not letting me stream on the 22nd or 23rd, possibly the 29th and the 30th, depending on how I feel at that time. I definitely won't be here for the 22nd and the 23rd stream, so in 2 weeks. But next week I will be here. It's just the following week I won't. Oh, thank you. They are hollow taco and then acrylic markers to make the lines. And then I used hollow taco scattered hollow for the topper. I have so much hollow taco. All right, llama pajamas. Let's see what your month looks like ahead. Hey, Starry, welcome in. All right, the llama, you got play. Oh, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Sorry. This was for Llama Pajamas. But welcome in, Starry. We got the 4 of diamonds, 2 of spades, and the 8 of clubs. The only card here that has a Lenormand equivalent is the 8 of clubs. So play here. Think lightheartedness or creativity. Also like experimentation, play. The 4 of diamonds, like the 4 of pentacles, financial stability or foundation, possessions, thing like that. The 2 of spades, like the 2 of swords, stalemate or decision making, some balance. The 8 of clubs, though, like the 8 of wands, but it's also the mountain, which has been showing up a lot in this reading. So hard work, a significant obstacle or a delayed progress there. Oh, okay. Okay. You're right up. You're next there, Starry. I'll answer it right away. Um, so the for llama, or if I'm looking at it in Spanish, so it's llama pajamas, so flame pajamas too. So anyway, the month. Oh, there you go. That must be the mountain. But the month at least starts with a strong urge to play. Like you'll feel a burst of creative energy or like a desire to kind of keep things light. The 4 diamonds there kind of reinforces this, like at your foundation and like your finances are solid enough for you to take a little breather, maybe invest in a hobby. But the middle here of the month, the 2 of spades, that's the snag. Like you might find yourself stuck between 2 choices, kind of facing some sort of mental stalemate, like where you aren't sure which way to go. But by the end of the month, this 8 of clubs and the mountain, like it's kind of there to remind you that the vacation is going to be over, so a large task or that significant professional hurdle is going to require your full focus, the, climbing effort to kind of overcome. But enjoy the play right now and stability at the beginning of the month because you're going to have to need to recharge for the energy later, So when you hit the stalemate in the middle of the month, don't force the decision. Just let it sit. you know, you'll need your strength for the mountain at the end of the month. So you'll use the beginning of the rest to rest and get your ducks in a row. And reset this one. And Starry, you are next. Reset this one really quick. Okay, I'll speak a little louder. You're in transit. All right. Did Joseph agree with or remotely join when people trash talked about me? Okay. Ooh. 2 came out, so I'll still shuffle for the last one. If they fall out, I read them. That one almost fell out. I didn't. Okay. So we have 7 of spades, 8 of hearts, 6 of hearts, You're welcome, Lama. Yama. What did Joseph do when people trash talked you? It's basically the heart of the question there. Speaking of hearts, 8 of hearts and 6 of hearts. But all of these have equivalents to Lenormand. Anything above 6 has an equivalent to a Lenormand card. Kings and then the ace. So the 7 of spades think it's about deception, strategy, avoidance, and sneakiness. The 8 of hearts, it's like the 8 of cups, but it's also the moon. So deep emotions or reputation, sensitivity there. And then for the 6 of hearts, it's also like the 6 of cups, but it's also the stars. So like protection, healing, kind of looking forward. But the 7 of spades, like when the trash talk started, Joseph felt very strategic or like a bit undercover about it. Like he didn't necessarily cause a loud scene, but he was listening and observing who kind of snakes, because 7 of spades is the snake in Lenormand. So someone, he was being sneaky when they started talking. Hi, Magic Meyer. Um, 8 of hearts and the moon, like that deeply affected him emotionally. Like he took it personally because he kind of cares about your reputation. Reputation. Jeez, I need to enunciate. Um, and like how you are perceived. But the 6 of hearts and the star here, like he stepped in to kind of clean up the energy. So he acted as a protector, likely kind of sneaking up to offer more positive healing perspective for them to steer the conversation back towards some truth and like lights. But he didn't just sit there. Um, like he might have been quiet at first, the 7 of spades, a little snaky energy. But he used that information to better understand who who's for you or who's against you. But he handled it like being your North Star, kind of defending your character so that the negativity, if they were talking, whatever they were talking, didn't stick. Just he had your back, even if you weren't in the room to see it. Oh, Magic Meyer, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So that's who I was talking to, Starry, over on YouTube. But welcome in. You are next, though. Welcome in. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. I do this on my weekend off from work. If I can read with divinities, I can try. I do have an Oracle card deck that I'm using tonight. It's the Urban Crow Oracle. For like spiritual messages. It doesn't seem like he did there, Starry. Spiritual messages from your patrones. Patrons. Patrons. So you want to see what there. Oh, let me reset this first. See if there's any spiritual messages from your patrons. I shuffle. I do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 6, so I'm shuffling these 6 times. You gotta tell ya. Influence. That's the main one. Now I'll pull some cards out to see clarifying cards. What they mean by that. Right, with influence you have the 9 of diamonds with the 3 of diamonds. The only one that has an equivalent to Lenormand is the 9 of diamonds, but influence at least is like power or impact, leadership, the influence of people, subtle persuasion with that. The oh yeah, that one doesn't have one. Normally all of them, but they won't. But the 9 of diamonds is like the 9 of pentacles in tarot, so it's like material success and like self-reliance, some reward for the labor. And then you have the 3 of diamonds, which does have a Lenormand one, so it's the ship also, so it's think growth, expansion, a long distance venture. So influence here is kind of like a direct message, that your like patrons are amplifying your voice or your presence. Like you have more power than you realize right now to kind of shape your environment. Then you have the 9 of diamonds, like they're working to ensure you're self-sufficient and like the reward for like the hard work you're putting in lately. Then you have the 3 of diamonds, which is also the ship. Like your ship is coming in, things like that, like a new opportunity for growth or a literal expansion, of your influence is on the horizon. So it isn't about local success here. It's more about your energy traveling further than before. So your patrons kind of want you to step into your power with confidence. Don't play small. That influence here combined with the ship, it's like it's time to set a new course or take a calculated risk. Like they're backing your independence and your like ability to manifest some material results. Just trust that your investments that you're making, both spiritual and physical, are just about to pay off in a big, more expansive way. Welcome in, Mir Zilov. How's it going? Again, I'm only here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. That's why I do this for free. I work blue collar job. Knights. Follows are greatly appreciated. Not too bad, Mirts. Oh, you're welcome, Magic Meyer. And when you follow me, my dog Zeus gets a treat. No pressure. Not trying to influence you. Mirts, I was looking for just a general reading, a general message. If there is any advice from my spirit guides right now, absolutely. Reset this deck too. Like to reset the deck after every reading, just to get a fresh one. And I do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 6. At least it is over here. I'm not sure where everybody else in the world, but right now it's still the 9th. All right, Mertz, you have risk. And then I'll pull 2 to clarify. Four of Hearts and the 4 of Clubs. It's interesting. Not only because of 4, and the 2 4s. Yesterday we had 3 4s, so this weekend seems like a very 4-ish energy here. But risk, it's about vulnerability or like a leap of faith, like a calculated chance here. The 4 of Hearts, think stability with the 4 pillars, so stable in love or an emotional safety. The 4 of Clubs, the hearts are like cups in tarot. The clubs are like wands, so a solid foundation, routine, some practical security here, which risk with stability. So it's like a very, what's that word, juxtaposition thing. But risk, it's like your guide's way of saying that you've reached a plateau where just playing it safe isn't serving your growth anymore. You build very stable life, the 4 of Hearts, some emotional security, and the 4 of Clubs, very predictable foundation. But risk here, it's like a nudge to kind of shake things up. They're kind of telling you, like, while your current box, it's comfortable, it's safe, there's a reward waiting if you just kind of look outside of it and take a leap of faith. So with the 2 4s here, you're like in a period of very high stability, which is a really good time to take that risk. You have the safety net in place if you fall. So if you've been contemplating a move or a career shift or some new emotional vulnerability, your guides are basically giving you a green light. So they're just saying, like, you've built the fortress. Now it's kind of time to step out of the gates, see what's out there. Use that current security as kind of like a launch pad, not like a cage. Maybe try a new food, try a new restaurant, something you've been familiar with, eating the same thing over and over again. So try something new. You're welcome, Mirtz. Mirtzy. Again, follows are greatly appreciated, but not mandatory. I'm just a small streamer, only here for the weekends for 4 hours. So. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Zeus, we got another follow. I give him treats. Oh, you're my 260th follower. Thank you. Zeus. He's in the family room right now. Taking a nap probably. I think you heard it. Yeah, there he goes. You missed one. Over here. Over here. Over there. By your feet. Zeus, over there. Right there. You're getting warmer. Over there. Over there. No, you passed it. Right here, Zeus. Right there. There you go. Zeus says thank you. Since 2019 for myself, 2020 Halloween 2020 is when I started doing it for other people. I've just been collecting my my collection 2020 with the lockdowns and everything, with the pandemic hitting around. Decided to take up tarot as my new hobby. But I also like the game, so I decided to kind of combine both of my. Oh, speaking of, my Twitch anniversary of me first streaming on Twitch is on the 12th. It's going to be in a couple days. So I've been streaming for at least a year. Um, I think I was streaming on TikTok for a little just before that, but then decided to dual stream on Twitch and TikTok, and it was fine for a while until they got taken over by Oracle, ironically, and then they kicked me out when I was streaming after like 30 minutes. Like I got a violation for simulcasting or something like that. I'm like, on Twitch, I'm horizontal on Twitch, and then TikTok, I have a whole different view. I'm vertical. So right now you see me and the card here on Twitch, but on YouTube, I'm here and the card is over here. I think it's cool too. I get kind of a little upset or hyper obsessed with things. What's that word? I forget the word right now. Like my nail polish. I started painting my nails too, and then I got more and more and more, and now I have over 300. Each one of those has 60 of them, and then that one has 30 on them, and then I have another one that's outside of all the stuff that I used. Like I've even been collecting like Care Bear uh, ones from Lights Lacquer. They had a collaboration with the Care Bears. Their 40th anniversary. I have the Sesame Street one from Sally Hansen. And then Hello Kitty had a collaboration with Orly. So I have that one too. But with this one, I used Holo Taco, the one coat black and foreshadowing. For I put black on my ring finger, but the rest of them are. And then for the light, for the the line, I use the Posca. They're acrylic markers, so you can actually draw on top of the nail. But you got to put a top coat over it, otherwise it starts to flake. So I use the scattered hollow to give it some sparkle. I got like 300 nail polishes now. Like 60, probably more than 60 now, decks of cards. Hyperfixate, that's the word. I hyperfixate. Let's see. This is the new update. It's the Spring Spectacular. So the snow is melted. Spring is in full swing in the village. Join the hunt for eggs hidden across a variety of activities to help Hasin pull off the bounty feast. In this update's bulletin board bundles, additional honey bunch furniture is available at Tish's store. You'll need some extra honey, so get some friends and the new limited time honeybee lure. You may even find a new beautiful bounty flesh. So I already have a bee with me, the queen bee floating with me. And I got him to look almost exactly like me. This thing doesn't do that thing where it's close enough. Okay, and oh yeah, you can romance people here. So this is relationships status. I have his is my highest one. Him's is my highest. Basically, anytime you do something for them or gift them something, they'll appreciate you better, and then eventually they won't marry you, but they're like, it's almost like there's a whole ceremony and it looks like you're getting married, but oh, yeah, quests. This is Palia. I haven't played Stardew, but I've heard about it. Survey wants to better understand whatever substance is affecting the elderwood and has asked you to help gather samples. To start, she likes some local materials. That means I have to upgrade my pickaxe to add. Well, maybe not. Wait, there's a way shrine somewhere. This one. Over there. Wait, stone. Do we need stone? It's been a while since I played this. No. Unpin. Pin. Oh, I have. Forgot that. The 10 million celebration. There's 10 million players now on this game. Thank you for supporting Palia. Oh, shoot. You had right. We're kicking off our 10 million player celebration with a free mystery premium outfit. Considered a thank you for being one of the 10 million, plus a bonus 10 Klarma coins. I need a celebration token for that one. Plush. More plush. But I need celebration coin. Oh, there's more. Rockets. My Timotero Gamer. Okay, so just those 10. Okay. There's also the path of a tadpole thing. So it's like a season pass. So you get different things to wear or build, skins on your equipment, outfits, and our frogs. Oh yeah, yesterday I was playing Palia and I was wearing, because it's the frog one. That's why there was a frog icon. I was wearing this one, the little frog hat. Let's see what else. Bucket, skin, some recipe bundle, plush, frog eyes, eyeliner, frog themed fireplace, frog box, King Hoppington's replica, frog pants, frog pail, some sort of grassy, bushy thing, rainbow frog, another plush. Oop. The backhoe, frog toe, tattoo of a frog on your face, honey lure, the glider. I'm surprised Fortnite hasn't collaborated with the. Oh, actually, no, they did. I think they did secretly. There's one character in Fortnite that looks like they were a character from Palia. And sticker, bucket, rock hopper spots, tokens, pickaxe, fireplace, rocket, eyeliner, conservatory recipe to expand your house, more plush, a bow, skin, frog shorts. They're so cute. Damn, look at them calves. Once I get to my goal weight, I'm probably gonna I'll cosplay as them, as my character. Or you can wear shorts, skirt, a frog onesie, upgrade the house, and that was it. Path of the shred. Oh, this is another one. That's right. They don't have they're I call them battle pass, but they're not. Item pass doesn't expire. So you have the ramp, shorts. Yeah, it is Path of the Shred. What's it called? Skateboard. Jeez. Beanie. Oh, little pet. 3 more boards. Bounce pad. They look like Jinko jeans almost. Gold half pipe building kit. Sproutling gardener top. And hair. If I wanted hair. Path of the cardigan. Got the nice glasses. Some nuts. The sideburns. Actually, that looks more like my husband. He has sideburns and a mustache. The pants. Lucky coin. Armchair. Hat. Oh, pet. Jukebox. Nameplate. Rug. Coin. That cardigan. And some suave hair. Oh, my hair used to look ish, looks like before. And then Path of the Kitsu. Fox Pet. You just need to earn XP, but you have to activate the oh yeah, I remember this. Well, I'm glad the battle passes don't expire. And they even have a onesie too. And they move. Somebody called this the furry battle pass. Cute. So this is only available for 22 days, so I'm going to activate it. Something went wrong. Please try again. Okay. Oh, I can just buy rewards? Eh. I'll work for it. Inventory is full. Gotta go to the other land. Oops. I went the wrong way. That way. And for some reason you can't swim in this game. Oh, that was what the bar was for. Okay. I think I was doing the path of the Kitsune before. Oh, this way, this way. I need to go to Elderwood. Elderwood. Are you welcome, Starry? Okay. These are other people playing. Because it's technically an MMO. You need to mine stones. You just can't mine whatever you want. Like, I can't do this yet, right? Don't have enough to suppress the aura. Gotta find stones. Like this stone. Overflowing, free up bag space. Stones. I got enough white stones. Still. This one? Nope. Yes, it is. Okay. White stone. Oh, there's another stone right here. Hey, Mark. Just for the 2 weeks, the 22nd and the 23rd. Yeah, I hope so too. It's a benign cyst thing that pops up on my hip. It was gone for a second, but it's like a pocket that they're gonna have to take out. So it's gonna leave like a big scar on my hip, which it's not like I'm a swimsuit model or anything, but I need it gone. Now I just need Palia more. It should be fine. Inventory full. Eat. Honey. Gracias, Mark. White stone. Sorry, one of my very old friends wanted some info. Friend from high school. My one and only friend from high school that I still talk to. I didn't see the message until I had it on silent mode. Oh, I need to free up some space. I don't need. What's this? Junk. Trash. There you go. Oh, there it is. I was trying to find the that palladium ore. Only happens with the if you have those little rocks. So, got two of them. So I have to find rocks that have blue ore sticking out from them. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Oh, this. Wait, hold on. Inventory full. I already have honey, though. Didn't I get honey? Yeah, they're right here. Oh, and he wants me to eat it. That's different. Mm. You just have to find rocks. That no, I don't think we can go up there. Ooh, cave. There it is. My overflow of stone was sent to storage, but I need 6 more Paliamore? Oh, okay. So I am assuming there's more ore in these mines. Oh, this is where I was at. Oh. Never mind. Sometimes they have them up here. Haha, I knew something was up here. I'm like, there's a ledge. Need 3 more. Ooh, there's a chest up here too. Inventory full. Eat. Treasure chest and a mining mystery bag. Oh. Hey, Brady. Welcome in. Playing Palia. Trying to find some stones. Stones that look like this. But I already mined that one, so. Found out bad news. Oh no. What happened? Oh. Yeah, I don't like my cousins either. Not all of them. Oh. I'm sorry. Sorry. What was the... It was the confidence one. It was saying that... Didn't it say that you're going to have to be strong for the meeting? It was telling you to stay strong. Maybe at least... well, that's good. Maybe your aunt will be more mothering. I'm cool with most of my cousins and my aunts, but yeah. How will this meeting with your cousins and aunt go? Okay. Big room. Okay. I'm using the Urban Crow Tarot. And tonight's numerology number is 6. Scavenge. I'm using the standard playing cards tonight because I've had them for a while and I just never used them. And I was like, you know what? I think I've had them for a while. So 6 of diamonds, Jack of hearts, 10 of diamonds. Hmm. You know, I would have usually pulled 2, but I'll pull 3 for you. Interestingly enough, 10 of diamonds is like the 10 of pentacles, so it's about family. But again, I am really sorry to hear about your mom passing away. But for scavenge in this sense here, it's searching for value, making do, gathering resources and survival. The 6 of diamonds is like the 6 of pentacles, but it's also the clover in Lenormand. So think small luck or silver lining or a brief opportunity. The Jack of hearts, it's like a messenger or message from the heart or of the heart. It's also an emotionally young person. And then the 10 of diamonds is like the 10 of pentacles, and it's also the book in Lenormand. So think like secrets or the legal documents. By secrets, I mean like things like legal documents that, like you were talking about, long-term security too. It's also about hidden knowledge. So put all these together, the scavenge card, like the meeting's gonna feel like a search, like you've been looking through the pieces of whatever is left to, find what's useful and or what's necessary to move forward. The 6 of diamonds, clover here, it's a little bit of a relief. Like despite the sadness, there's still some small moments of luck or like ease during the conversations, to make things go a little smoother than expected. Then you have the Jack of hearts. Like this, it's a spirit of sincerity, someone in this group or maybe just the messenger within you, it's coming from a place of genuine emotion and care. And then you got the 10 of diamonds in the book here. That's just kind of like pointing to like the practical side, like there's information or some hidden paperwork, something you weren't expecting, um, possibly related to like an estate or will or financial security, something that needs to be opened to be understood. So expect this meeting to kind of be like a mix of a deep emotion with very practical like resource gathering, while you scavenge through the details of your mom. The book is kind of just telling you to pay close attention to facts and documents presented. There's a clover here though, so some small positive breakthroughs, or at least a piece of good news regarding your security. You'll kind of come to light. So kind of keep your heart open, but also your eyes on the paperwork. That's what it's saying. Wills and documents and things are interesting because a lot of family members won't abide by the will. I know from experience, some family members will not do what the will tells them to, and but death is very interesting. Oh, I forgot to move you up ahead there, Texan. Sorry, Brady. But yeah, look at the paperwork that they give you. There might be something that someone gave her to give to you, or something that she was going to give to you. They might have been gone somehow, but look at the paperwork, is what it's saying. There might be something good there for you. Starry over on YouTube. You're up next. And it's interesting too with like it's been long enough back to Brady. It's been long enough to know what that nexus point. I'm referencing Marvel right now, but the nexus point of that interaction of when it happened to the will of what it would have been. I could see the two different paths of had they gone with the will and had my life would have also changed, but then because it didn't happen, how life actually happened. It's been oh I want to say maybe 15 years since it happened. But wills and things can be very tricky. Why do people trash talk about you? Starry? Two of clubs, six of spades, jack of spades. No worries. I mean, it's emotional questions. It's just what cards are trying to relay as emotional messages. Hmm. I should probably move away from these trees that they keep cutting. Hold on. Okay. So, Starry. My enunciation makes it sound like I'm saying sorry, but Starry on YouTube. The two of clubs is also like the clover, so just much like the six of diamonds, but this one it's small talk or fleeting luck this time. The six of spades is about moving on, distance, kind of leaving things behind. The jack of spades, though, that's also the scythe in Lenormand, so a sharp word or a sudden cut, like a double-edged person. So the two of clubs, like that trash talk, isn't actually deep or rooted in any kind of real hatred. It's more like small talk or casual gossip, that happens when people are bored. But the Six of Spades, like the topic usually revolves around your distance, or people likely comment how you're moved on from some certain situation, you know, maybe how you checked out, or like you're like they seem like you're heading in a different direction than the rest of them. But the Jack of Spades here, that's a sharp part of the reading. It's, yeah, it could be cold. There isn't one specific person, like somebody younger or somebody very sharp tongue is using their words like a blade. So they're likely criticizing your choices to kind of cut ties or your cold, efficiency in moving forward. Like they see your ability to leave things behind as like a threat or being abrupt. So, yeah, the gossip is mostly about your independence, or like how people are talking because they can't keep up with how fast you move, how easily you move and walk away from things that aren't serving you anymore. This scythe energy, like their words might sting if you hear them, but just remember that this Two of Clubs, the talk is just ultimately small and insignificant. So they're bothered by your boundaries. Just keep those boundaries sharp and away from them. You're welcome, Starry Night. On to look for some more stones. Hey, look, there's a stone here. Oop, yeah, angle it better. I need 3 more. Oops. 1 more stone. Let's see what. even with the dollar signs, it picked it up. Yeah, everybody should have boundaries though. Some people can't handle other people's boundaries, especially if you're in a group of friends that aren't usually like very lucky, or how do I put it? There's like a group of friends that I had in high school that weren't going to amount to much. I had a multitude of groups of friends because I like to switch it around. It's my Gemini rising. I like to shift the way I am with certain people, but the people who weren't going to amount to much or become townies and stay townies, when they see you progressing out of the town, sometimes they'll like to talk smack about you to try to reel you back in. But yeah, they're usually doing it because they're jealous. Trying to find some stone. Yeah. They will rather see you not progress as a group than progress alone. I was like, it looked like a cave that I can go into. Doesn't that look? Looks like a cave. Oh. Yeah. I ended up leaving a lot of the groups of my friends behind. Kind of saw the writing on the wall. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I did this. I have to hit those mushroom things with the bow. Aha. Inventory full. Jeez. Is there anything I can eat? Can't eat butter. I'll just trash this. Staircase mushroom. I'm looking for some stones. Not that stone. Oh, there's him. Right there. Here we go. Deliver the minerals to Subira. Oh, she's pretty close by. There she is. Hold on, let me do the voice thing. I no longer spend in these woods. The worst I've seemed to feel, yet I have not come in contact with infected organisms recently. It's as if the air itself has become tainted. There is a tugging at the back of my mind, like I'm desperately waiting for something, though I know not what. I must stay vigilant and not allow it to cloud my judgment or dull my reactions. In any case, if you are here, you must mean you have collected the samples. Yes. Yes, here they are. Excellent, you're providing a rather competent partner. Nothing, not even a trace of negative energy clings to them, so the substance at the very least does not affect minerals. While you're collecting minerals, I took the chance to gather some samples of my own while looking for the boy. Unfortunately, I failed on both counts. You may have noticed some foraging is decisively infected. Unfortunately, when I attempted to gather it, I was repelled quite aggressively. We will need to find some way to dispel the effects in order to collect samples. Is there anyone we can ask? Nope. Darling, I always ask the most important questions. Tamala. How interesting. I'm a free spirit, darling. I go where I please. Like the night sky temple, perhaps? Oh, that's cute. Well, if you're asking pointed questions, your tone seems very pointed. Would you like to know me about you? Perhaps you're needing. Why are you here? That's a good question. Good to see you, Tamara. Are you two done bickering? I kind of ship it. I kind of ship it. It seems like at least there's one thing while Watcher and I can agree on. In any case, I don't come here to bicker. In fact, I came to help. Please speak freely. Perhaps you forgot, but my little house is located on the edge of the bay, quite close, in fact, to the Elder Wood. After that light show, I came to the Elder Wood and discovered it had changed. While these woods have always been a bit off, it's in the difference between a twinkle and a flood. So I have been doing my own experience on the substance in hopes of understanding it. I believe I have formulated a potion that will let you gather infected forage without being repelled. Why would you offer this instead of using it yourself? Why would I not? I simply trying to be helpful. So suspicious. Who hurt you, I wonder? Timber, would you meet me by the eastern cave exit? I would like to discuss with you alone. Best decide quickly. My time is valuable. And okay, where is she? She's over there. Oop. I must admit, I did not expect her to insert herself into our business so brazenly. It's rare but not unheard of for suspects to reappear at the scene of a crime, but to direct offer assistance. What do you think? We don't have much of a choice. Keep your enemies close. She could be telling the truth. She probably wants something too. Yes, I thought as much. For some reason, she's unwilling to use the potion herself. However, she may have something to gain from the access to the strange substance. Regardless if we are to say yes or no, she will still have the potion. Very well. We have much to gain and little to lose from accepting her offer. Being stubborn will only harm us. Let us return to the stable and inform her of our decision. Literally back where we were just at.
What a pleasant surprise.
You're both back. Not as lovely without you. We decided to accept your help. About that potion, we we'd appreciate your help. You have three different ways of answering, four different ways of answering questions from people, which affect how they see you. There's certain people who rather have you talk to them in an airy way, like this, not as lovely without you, or an earth way of we've decided to accept your health. A water way is like about that potion, and then a fiery way of like we'd appreciate your help. Depending on what Tamala likes to hear from people, is what you reply to. Like if you want her to be the person that you're, what do they call it? They're like shaman or something like that, or like the person you're going to be with forever. I don't know. I think you marry them. I don't know exactly what it is, but depending on what they like, you reply to them that way. But I'm just gonna go with the Earth way because I'm a Virgo. She feels she needs the ingredients to collect. Am I really your favorite? Fine, give me the list. No problem. What if I break in? What if I break a nail? Like, fine, give me the list. Straight to business. I do love your nonsense approach. See, she likes Earth replies. Apparently, Timber is not a dog. I need in need of praise. I didn't prepare treats. So I'm going to making enchanted gloves that should allow you to collect the essence without coming into too much harm. So the key is really thick gloves. How much is too much? What do I have to do? So decisive. I like a human who means business. If you notice any ill effects, be sure to take a break. Your health is more important. I will continue to monitor the missing child's flow signature, but I think it will be best if I stay at the stables while our guest is present. I'll be waiting for your return, Timber. I see you staring at the potions in my hip satchel. Stick around long enough, and I might tell you what they really do. Where can I find the ingredients? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? She kind of looks like Agatha. Cave pixies can be found living underneath staircases mushrooms. Or the toadstool float fish, perhaps try fishing at the lakes without any bait. As for the elderwood orchids that are scattered all across the forest floor.
Your novelty has worn off.
Okay. Está buena. Brady, got another question? Absolutely. Don't remember if I already said these or not. Excuse me. Brady, you still there? Well, I'd be moving out of state. 2 of hearts, 3 of spades, 3 of hearts. Huh. Little back and forth of those two. But the 2 of hearts, it's like partnerships, small luck again, and a very warm invitation. The 3 of spades, heartbreak, separation, distance, grief. Those are the words for that card. but not necessarily all of them. There's some of them. So like separation and distance is also that card. The Three of Hearts is celebrations, though, reunions and support systems. So the move is highly likely, but it's gonna being triggered by the heartbreak. Um, like you're not just moving somewhere, you're gonna move away from the heaviness of or your current environment. But the sense of, but the jeez, this makes up for this. The Three of Hearts here, it's like the move looks successful, which leads you to a place that you'll feel surrounded by love rather than isolation. Yeah. If like an opportunity to leave does come, um, it's going to be through a friend or some partner. Just take it as the clover of luck, to you need to start healing. Oh yeah, New York can be really bad. I took the Greyhound when I was younger for long distances. Yeah, it's gonna a friend or somebody. That's the three of somebody that celebrates you. So like, just want freedom. And yeah, I mean, don't we all? Like, if a friend or somebody that you know is going to go out of state and maybe needs a little help, I'm like, hey, I can tag along. And then whenever you get there, be like, you know what, I'm going to stay here and just kind of leave that way, move that way. Which state are you looking to go towards, though? Yeah, obviously. Hopefully, Texas goes blue more, a little more blue than it currently is, because it's current political environments kind of makes it hard for anybody that's on the left leaning. Yeah, but if it affects your daily life, I personally wouldn't go to Texas or anywhere in the South currently, as they literally just took away all the Democratic seats in Tennessee. The only place that actually had a black representation was Memphis, and they gerrymandered them out of there. They're also looking about repealing the 14th Amendment, which is about slavery. It's like, geez. Yeah, which is why you need to care about politics. I didn't when I was in high school. Like, I was a straight D student in high school, mostly because even back when I was in elementary school, I always asked why. Like, if I asked a question and then they just told me, and I was like, why? And they're like, because I said so. I hated that as a kid. I want people to explain to me why the answer was that. And in high school, I didn't know how to voice my opinion on that. Thank you. I'm trying. Hats help. Yeah. And especially when I was a kid, I wanted to know why, but no, but like, I don't fault my parents. My parents really didn't have much of an education. So, like, when I asked questions about schoolwork, they're like, well, I don't know. That was the biggest for me when I was growing up. When somebody said, I don't know, I'm like hitting the wall. I'm like, I want them to now, thinking back now as a kid, I would rather have them say, I will figure it out instead of, I don't know. It's like, yeah, Yeah, that's why I don't think I'm on the West Coast, and I lived up and down the West Coast, and I find it better there because I did go to Delaware once for like a month for work. I didn't enjoy it. um, Depends. It would rather I have dual citizenship now, but it's easier if it was California, Mexico, Texas, Mexico. There's too many. It's too heated over there. Yeah, the beaches are nice, but there are nice beaches all over. Even though they're up here, they're colder beaches. But the beach is like I went to one in Oregon, Cannon Beach, and then I went to Cape Flattery up in Washington, the very tip of Washington. It looks very like a storybook kind of coast up here. So it's like they all have their beauty. Oh, in Vancouver Island in Canada, they're on the Pacific side. There's a place called Tofino, something like that. It's on right on the beach on the Pacific side of the island. Um, they have like a storm season, like at fall, and the waves are just so cool. They're like huge. The wildfires, it's we have wildfires here too, basically all up and down. But the Palisade fires, yeah, those should have been better handled. Yeah, the it was forest management really. The indigenous peoples here had for years done fire mitigations, so they had lower fires to kind of clear the brush. But because of settlers bringing in eucalyptus trees, which aren't native to California, but they're very oily and highly flammable, um, that spread a lot of that stuff too. While eucalyptus, like in Monterey Bay, Monterey, California, that area, they have a lot of eucalyptus trees, but the smell is so nice. You get like ocean breeze, eucalyptus, some cedar in there, but there's also some like horse poop because the or cow poop because of the farms. But also, it's like it's a weird. It's hard to explain the smell, but it's an undertone of cow poop. But because of the cow poop, you have the fertilizer. You have all the tomatoes and onions and garlic and other things that feed into that. So you have a waft of that coming in with ocean air and eucalyptus trees and some cedar too. So it's like it's a really unique smell. It's a My husband and I like to go there to Monterey. We've been there with our dogs before when we just had the two boys, but we plan on going back someday. But California, Oregon, and Washington, they all have really they have their own unique beauty to it. On the west coast of the states and on the east coast of the states are vastly different too. I've seen Pomskis. Yeah, we had. I wanted a Labrador for the longest time, and I've had a Labrador growing up. His name was Floyd, but he was kind of like he was my mom's boss's dog. That was a failed hunting dog, and he was a yellow lab, and he hated the water. The lab that hated the water. He was such a unique dog, but my mom's boss was going to put it down because it didn't like water, and so my mom's like, no, 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 we'll take the dog. Oh, kind of like Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton did that too with Pomeranians at least. Kids, we never really wanted kids, but we had, like I was saying about the will earlier, something happened and we would have had custody of a child, but because of family stuff, it never happened. Um, but had we had that, life would have been different for us. But since it didn't, life went this way. So we got dogs. Dogs are nice. We love dogs, but we would never have any more dogs until we retire because we want to travel. Um, there's a lot of places in the world we want to travel, but we haven't because we had to stay with our dogs. We had three big dogs. We had two labs and a Rottweiler, and then the our current lab's biological mom we rescued. She ended up passing away last year. Ooh, almost a year ago. On the 13th would be a year. And then we lost the Rottweiler. I can't say their names because Zeus will. Zeus knows the names, so he gets sad when we say the names. But the Rottweiler passed away 2 months after the lab passed away. Yeah, but we had to postpone our 10-year anniversary trip, 10-year marriage anniversary trip, because of that. You know, you can walk shelter dogs when we, yeah, when my husband and I were unemployed for a year, 2 years, 2 years. The first year we actually were able to afford an apartment, a one-bedroom apartment in Palm Springs, and for a year, the back in 2010 when the first financial crisis happened, um, our first financial crisis happened, and we ended up renting a one-bedroom apartment in Palm Springs for $600 a month. I mean, freaking Palm Springs for $600 a month. I mean, it's like, geez, why not? Here we go. Who is going to help you move? Yeah, not only was it $600 a month, it was in a gated community with a pool and hot tubs. I had like, it was such a nice deal. It was a very unique deal, but okay, we got the king of spades, the nine of diamonds, and the 10 of diamonds. Okay. Hmm. Again, the 10 of diamonds. It's about family money. So the king of spades is also the clouds in Lenormand. So think an authority figure or a professional, some confusion and fog with this card. The nine of diamonds is about independence and like financial rewards, some self reliance. But the 10 of diamonds, again, is the book, like our like your last one. Yeah, this is the documentations, legal, financial stuff. But you put them all together. The King of Spades, the Who, it's going to be somebody in a position of like authority or a specialized profession. Could be the lawyer or state executor or an older male figure. Yeah, like we were talking about, the book that you're going to have to find later. Perhaps, I'm just assuming here. I'm not a psychic, but perhaps the documentations that your family's going to give you, that book again, the documents and stuff, might have some money for you there. Might. Do not take my word for it. I'm just assuming here. Um, but this is like a lawyer, an executor, a state executor, or or it could also just be a logical older male figure. Yeah, things might feel a bit cloudy because it's also the cloud card. Um, but the person is going to provide the structure that you need. Then we have the 10, 9 and 10 of diamonds, and the 10 being the book. It's heavy money or document cards here. Yeah, it's like the biggest helper in your move might actually be the resources or the inheritance left behind, something left behind. This 10 of diamonds book combo here, that specifically points to somebody who deals in paperwork. So, like real estate agents, movers, financial advisors. It's like you'll have the financial independence to hire the help you need rather than relying solely on a friend or a family member. But it might stem from a family giving you that financial independence, if that makes sense. But the cards are pointing more towards professional help rather than a casual friend. So you'll find an expert here, the King of Spades, who's going to help you navigate the book. The legalities, the contracts of like moving. But you do have a strong diamond energy here. Not yet. Not yet. Just kind of look for a professional person who's sharp, logical, good with deals. They're the ones that are going to clear the clouds for you to get on the road. 5? How old are you? Why are we? How do you have 5? We had one for like 4 years that gave us some headaches. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to get into it if you don't want to. It's fine. It's completely fine. It's definitely going to be, it's pointing to a professional. Mm. Yeah, ours, thankfully, was hired by our home insurance. So, again, I'm not a psychic. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not any of that. I'm just telling you what the card is telling me. That's why I put this little thing here. It says for entertainment purposes only, because I have to legally say that. But who knows? This new family that you're going to come into might have something open up for you. Who knows? You might have a rich family member too that's in a position of authority that you don't know about. Because right now I'm thinking my youngest nephew from my twin sister doesn't really know me. Like I've met them. I met him a couple times. I think he's like 8 or 9, but I've only met him a couple times. And then my younger brother has 2 kids, and I haven't seen them in like 10 years, maybe. So they don't really know me either. But I mean, I'm more in a financial position to help if anybody asks. If any of my nephews or nieces ask, but they don't. So, oh, I got a new subscriber on YouTube. I'm up to 64 now. Yeah, I don't mind being an uncle. Yeah, but fatherhood, I'm already in my 40s. I'm 42. I'll be 43. It's like guys at work who become new fathers when they're 50. I'm like, you're gonna be freaking 68, something like that. By the time your kids graduate, you're gonna be nearly dead. Why did you have a kid when you're like pushing 60? I'm like, Beverly Leslie. Sorry, that's the only Beverly I know. Beverly Leslie. Declan. Beverly Hills. Or it could be Beverly Hillary and just Hills for short. Obviously, you don't say your last name. Although that would be funny if her name was Beverly Hillary, and they call her Beverly Hills for short. Got a fish. Oh, my inventory's low. Or I can get rid of what is this? Oh no, I need platinum ore. I can get rid of copper ore. Oops. There's no fish in this water tray. There's literally a fish right there. Do I have to hang up and an angle? There it is. Okay. I tried to make him look like mine. Oops. Tried to make it look like me as much as I could. Oops. That didn't go well. Oops. Can I just fish in any spot, or maybe I had to fish in? Oh, shoot. Okay. Wait for the bobble to go down. Oh, this way, this way. Okay, now I remember how to do this. There you go. Mini mullet. I need toadstool float fish. One of those. Where am I? I need to go down this way. Oh, wait, did I miss it? This way. Oh. No. There's the water. This is an elderwood. Oh, okay. Okay, that's an elderwood orchid. I gotta find a fishing spot. Oh, there's another orchid. Oh, yeah, I was like, is it? I didn't know if it was shallow or not. Oops. There's an infected essence. Oh, there's another one. Okay, got enough of that. I need some evanescence. Ooh. I need those little aura thingies. Hmm. does it look like something oh. That might be... No, it's a fish. Looking for a purple floaty thingy. Came across a lot of them before. Now I can't find one. I seen this dude had one of those like bows, like the medieval bows, and just by him doing that, he got like jacked. I'm like, jeez. Oh, there's one. Where'd he go? Three more. They're like whack-a-moles. Ultra clam mushroom and staircase mushroom. Not any of the mushrooms I need though, so I won't be hunting that one. I think these things grew though since the last time I was here. Pretty sure these things are like smaller. I think I saw something up here. There it is. Oh, a couple of them. Of course I can get to them. Why can't I get to them? Really? They're literally up there. Yeah. What the heck? What the fuck? Hasta luego, Mark. Got another 30 minutes. Y si lo celebras, feliz Día de las Madres en el día 10. Why can't I get there? You're going to have to go this way around. No hay problema. No hay problema. There's one. There we go. Now I need a cave pisky and a toadstool floatfish. Oh, there's a thingy. Oh, I need an inventory. Hold on. I don't need cooking oil. Now that I know that I have to move the cursor as I'm reeling it in. Keep it in the cursor. Ah, what? How did I... Of course it's gonna get away. It went into the freaking rocks. Ooh, this has a... Oh, what? I need a special lure to fish here. Maybe some help. Okay. Don't drown. Good. Yeah, yeah. It's too narrow, too shallow. Oh, well, I found another one. Let's see if I just fish out in the open. There you go. There you go. That's what I needed. Sweet. Okay, now I just need some mushrooms. Open, eat. California had two 4.0s, 4.4, 4.7 earthquakes just now. Okay, I don't need... Is this plant fiber? Yeah, no. It said that it's underneath mushrooms, and I just jumped a bunch of mushrooms. Eep. Cave. Can't see, so I'm assuming they're in the cave. What's this? Flotado. It's a flotado. That's a food. Okay. Eat. And I died. Okay, where am I? I'm gonna go to the lilac cavern or the... Oh, could be on the red blossom cave. Cave mushroom. That way. What are you? There's a pesky berry. That's not what I need. I can eat it. How do I get up there? This way. Oop. So I'm looking for a mushroom in these caves. Cave Pitsky. Is that one it? That might be... This might be it. No, well, it's a staircase mushroom. But it's not what I needed. That's one. So it's not the blue ones. I wonder if it is those little ones that I have to shoot. Found another one of these though. Now it's on my radar. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of these things. Or maybe it's the one I already shot. This thing. Nope. A bigger, better angle. Okay. There's that thing way over there. Am I out of arrows? I didn't think I had. I could be out of arrows. But I see this thing. That's another staircase mushroom. There's another one of these statues. So now that's in my thing. So there's one there, one there. I bet you it is those little things I'm supposed to shoot. Can I? Oh no, I have to go with my freaking thingy to craft. So I can't craft on the run. But like, smoke bombs. Yeah. I wonder if I can just hack it. Chop it. There. Nope. I'm gonna have to go to my house. Oops, no, not that one. The return to house plot and make more arrows. I forgot that there was a limit to arrows. I thought there was like a never-ending arrow supply. It's been a while. Is it this? That's repair tools. Craft items. Yep, craft items. Makeshift arrows. Increase amount. Make. Now I have 60 of them. Oh, the rocks grew out. Well, the trees grew back out. But now I gotta go all the way. Wait, hold on. I think there's a... This one? No, let's visit other plots. Store. I have to go all the way back, and I think there's a shortcut in the back. Hopefully, Call Me Your Daddy 69 shows up on Twitch. Still have him as my first out. First up. Okay, so it's not that far, right? It's right. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, I should have put some things in storage. Oh well. What is this? No. That would have been funny. So that's right there. Okay. I'm back at the club. You guys got me for another 9 minutes. So if anybody has a question they want me to answer. Otherwise, hold your questions until next week. Okay, where's the cave? I gotta go. Red Blossom Cave? Jeez, okay. I'm making my way downtown. Can I shoot this thing? Oh no, I have to do the smoke bomb. Grumpy Granite Rockhopper. But now my freaking inventory's full again. Ugh. Okay, got there. Now I need to go. Yeah. Oh, there's one of these. Hopefully that's what I needed. No, but I got some spore thing. Oh, that's actually uncommon. Cool. Okay. Mm, it's just decor. Cave. Pit ski. Picky ski or something like that. Hey, hold on. I do have a Palia server status thing search. What's it called? Cave pesky. Oh, it's a butterfly. I thought it was a mushroom. It is a butterfly. I'm looking for this thing. That's a blushing butterfly, so I don't need that one. But it's shiny. So the blue one. Okay. If you go to paliapedia.com, it shows you everything you need, the items, the villagers, the quests, everything that you need to know about the game. Go to paliapedia.com. But it's a blue butterfly that I need. It's not there. I'm gonna go back this way. Something I was thinking I needed a freaking mushroom. It's a butterfly that I need. Like this one, maybe? There he is. Deliver the ingredients to Tamala. And she's just around the corner. See? I would have been looking for a freaking mushroom this whole time. It was a butterfly. So now I'm going to have all the ingredients to finally harvest the things that have that black aura around them.
Venturing out here? How adventurous.
This isn't so much nicer than watching me from shadows. Watch y'all. Okay. I have the potion ingredients. Oh, she opened up a potion shop. Cool. Drink the potion, off you go. A warning, however, the effects will not last forever. Take care you don't stay out too long without proper supply of them. Okay. So now I have... Hi, Night Rot. I'll come in. Was trying to find a mushroom when I should have been finding a butterfly for the last 30 minutes. How's it going? Well, it's almost time to go. Just in time. I'm good. Did you want your weekly ahead reading before I go? I'm using the Urban Crow Oracle tonight. We have 1 minute, Zeus. Poked his head like, the time? No, you hear the click clacks? Yeah, it's almost time. You have a minute. Okay. Alrighty. Roll the credits. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Asking the questions. We got really busy at the front half, but towards the end, had some time to play Palia. Thank you for the new followers. I get one from YouTube. I have Mitzi Love over on Twitch that followed me tonight. So thank you guys. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you guys later. Hasta luego. Sai Chin. I'll see you next week if nothing catastrophic happens. Bye.